don't know where Bedman went. On the bed. I went for a walk. And then I got a bunch of thoughts, mostly about Mitsuo Kubo and what would happen if he had a persona and how bad that would be. It's just stream of conscious talking here, but just thinking of like, what if there was like the Butterfly Effect movie where like something happens and then there's just a timeline where Mitsuo Kubo is like actually a good, like okay mentally health-wise person. But if not, if he awakened to his persona at like in the same vein as Akechi in Persona 5, like the damage he could do. Also, if Mitsuo Kubo got a persona, then it would be in the Hermit Arcana. But then thinking about it, it's like, well, what god, which Shinto god would he have first? So I settled with Fukuro Kuju, which is a hermit god, which also has the ability to bring back people from the dead. But if it was Kubo's persona, it would be more like a lie. Like it could bring back people who died, but only in like they would be puppets. Like it's not fully bringing back, kind of like Pet Cemetery. So like you'd be walking at night and you see like Saki like walking around. It's like, wait, she died, but she's back. But she's just like, it's not her. It's just like a shell of her, and that's the extent of Mitsuo's persona's powers. Some personas in the series have really OP powers, like Maruki's from Persona 5 Royal. He has what was it again? Azathoth, the blind idiot god from Lovecraftian lore, and it's so OP it can just manipulate reality like no problem. The thing is, Maruki is just a really good guy, so he doesn't want to actually exert that power on people who are not willing, aka like Joker. But so I feel like Mitsuo's would be, because when I think of the power of like bringing people back to life, that's pretty OP, but there's like a twist to it. And yeah, it would be like the design wise, thinking of it as in like a toy. We're going from like his shadow form was a baby, and now it's like this Lego thing, but also I wanted it to resemble like Pet Scott, to have some internet lore in it. And then Fukuro means bag in Japanese, so I gave it like a garbage bag head, or it looks like it has one, because he also steps on garbage bags in the anime. I'd like to think that maybe his final persona evolution slash also guardian would be Ebisu, who is the child of Izanagi and Izanami, but was a stillborn, so they put him out to sea. And spoiler alert, uh, in Persona 4, like the whole everything happens because of Izanami. So I was thinking about Friend and like why it's getting hard to put out comics, and the difference between back in the day and now. I kind of don't want to admit it, but it's having friends, which sucks. Like, it's not exactly having friends is the issue, but back in the day, I didn't have friends. or if I had a friend, I would barely talk to them or I didn't live near them. So all my time just went to like being super deep into like this world, and then the only other obligation is going to like a job. But now that I've got more friendship networks and stuff and juggling that, I can't be alone for a long period of time as I used to be to actually let myself work it out, if that makes sense. Like every time I try to sit down, and I try to not do it as I used to do, where I'm just like, that was my whole life. Like I try to do it one day at a time. But honestly, that is like probably the biggest thing was I was just like a complete hermit socially. And now I have friends, and that's a good thing, but it's like the time frame, like I don't want to say I get interrupted. That's like mean to say, but it breaks that like connection to like that world, the imaginary world. Basically, I am now juggling between my imaginary friends and my real friends, which sounds just like crazy, but that's actually how it is. I remember when I was making Lucid 5, and that's when I first started having roommates, and my roommate was like, "Oh, we're all gonna go to the river and stuff. Do you want to come?" I'm like, "No, because I'm working on this thing." And like people just don't get it. Like they think I just don't want to hang out with them and that I'm prioritizing like my art or like my characters or drawing, but it's like there's no other way. Like when they came back, they asked me, they're like, "So why didn't you come with us?" And I'm like, "Because I had to finish this comic. I'm on a train of thought here." And like with my current roommate, like, so the last comic I released was in September, and I got it out, and like my friend slash roommate later was like, "I noticed like your mood changed in September." And I'm like, "How do like, because I was distancing myself more and being like to myself because I have to stay in like I have to be longer in that, so I can seem very cold or like not want to hang out with them, but I can't communicate why this is happening." So they're like, "Oh, like I noticed like your mood started changing in September." And I'm like, "Yeah, because I was working on the next comic, and it takes time to do a comic because I also work alone. I don't have assistants, and personally, I probably can't because I can't communicate to people. Like, it would be more work to actually have to vocally and verbally communicate how to work on the comic. So I'm like, it's easier just to do it myself, but it's super hard." And like, it doesn't matter who I live with or who I'm friends with, but it's just, I feel like when it happens, unless they really understand like how it goes. Because I'll be like, "Hey, I need some time by myself to, to work on this thing." Next day, it's like, "Oh, do you want to hang out or talk?" And it's like, it's not enough time distance. Like, I need to be canned. I need to be canned. I want that. I want it to happen. Canning is when an editor puts the comic artist into a room with like no other like stimulation, and you stay in this room until the comic is done. And I'm like, "No, I want that. That's what I used to do to myself in the past because I didn't have an editor. I was my own editor. So I was able to do that and just get angry at like my work because they'd be like, "Oh, come in on your day off." I'm like, "No, I can't. I'm doing this." But when you tell people it's like, oh, I need to be alone, they're like, oh, right, like a day or two, like longer. It's until it's done. But yeah, canning is what they used to do or still do to so that the comic artist could get out something without distractions. I think Hunter x Hunter dude had to be canned, but I'm like, nah, that's actually what I want. I just want to sit in a room, have no disturbances, no one like no talking about anything outside of Ranfren. Like it has all the focus has to go on these characters and setting to make it happen. I know it doesn't seem like it's that complicated when you look at it or the details but comics take like actually so much. I just didn't realize it because at the time I had just free time and like no friends. So I could just sit all day and just do it. Like if it takes 2 weeks to get it done, which it probably wouldn't, then so be it. It's still working on it. I'm still adjusting. I have to adjust based on my environment, but that's why I just sat down like, why can't I do it the way I did in the past? The fastest I've gotten out a comic was in like 2 weeks, but also the page amount was lower. But usually the page numbers increase just depending on like how necessary it is for it. I'm like, am I schizophrenic or is this just creativity? I think it's just creativity, but my characters basically are real to me. Like they come in my dreams, like physically, and can have interactions with them. I'm like, oh, so I actually have to like be a hermit and autism. Yeah. But the friend I used to live with, they were like, well, if you did move to Japan, like, could you work 12 hours a day sitting and not talking to anyone? And then I just stared at them and they're like, actually, I think you could. I'm like, yeah, that's like what I want to do. But it doesn't really work like that here because, like, people are still gonna like want to contact you. And if you don't talk to people, they get worried. I'm like, I'm just drawing, dude, but this takes a while. And then it kind of feels bad to be like, I'm prioritizing my imaginary friends slash Randall and Luther and stuff over real people, but this is like real to me. So it's basically balancing different friend groups, but the friend group is in your head. That's why I always have to post being like, oh, I'm in the darkness or I'm in a black hole because I have to like not socialize or be like distracted by random things. I'm like, I just need to be put in a room. Food is left for me and like stuff so I don't die. And like, that's it. Just no contact until it's all done. That's what I want. One day. One day maybe it'll work. I've tried Pomodoro technique and it does not work for me. Like, I need to do the thing for like 5 hours straight at least. I can't have little breaks in between, and then I will just wander off into a tangent. And I'm like, wait, I have to go back to what I was doing. Pomodoro. My technique is just doing one thing all day, every day until it's done. But that kind of doesn't work in our society or capitalism, strangely enough. Like, now I kind of understand why, what's his name? Hokusai, that Japanese traditional artist, like, changed his identity 30 times because it's just like once you have expectations to put things out, the art changes. Like, if the real art that wants to be made is just going to be made, which can't be attached to an identity or ego or like making money or anything. It's like you have to run away, isolate yourself, and just make what wants to be made. It's insane. It's absolutely insane, but that's how creativity works. Yeah, it's getting out. I also want to put out a Mitsuo Kubo Dojinshi, or like Winter Comic Head or something. I don't know. I have like a million ideas, and I'm like, I'm gonna do this, and then I work on a whole bunch of things all at once, and then it all trickles out. So there's also that. It'll be like one day, oh, Sebastian's raising Sim. I'm focusing on this. Next week, it's like, okay, well, I guess now we're doing like another thing. Merchandise. There's so much art I'll never show. There's not even anything like secretive about it. I'm like, I need to have like a certain amount of stuff that's only for my eyes, for like my own sanity, until I decide to look at it again and being like, okay, I can share this. Because honestly, like the lucids, whenever I get really into like the zone and making them, and I'm starting to come to the end of the chapter, I already have the ideas of what I'm doing next, and I'm like, I just want to keep doing it. Essentially, I'll have no life doing that, but that is the you always have to trade one thing for another in this world, I guess. Also, just letting art come out as it is. It's because someone asked when the next Lucid was coming out. I'm like, okay, here we go. I've been thinking of this. How do I communicate what's happening? It's more like, oh, okay, I have to do like the sketches, the ideas, and then also have things connect. But also, yeah, I don't work for anybody, so it can just come out whenever it's ready. It's also the nice thing. I'm like, I'm not actually officially employed by anyone. It's self-published, so it's not even really pressure. It's uh, just was like trying to think of why I could put so much more out in the past than now, and I'm like, oh, it's because I literally didn't socialize. And then the more friends you have, the more you kind of have to, I don't want to say juggle, but you have to organize how to uh, when to talk to people. I've like disappeared for a week just making art, and people are like, "Are they okay? Are they dead somewhere?" And it's like, oh my god, that gives me anxiety. Humans freak me out. But yeah, I have like just sketchbooks and notebooks full, and then I just read back on them. I'm like, right, there was this thing. So then I'm like, okay, now I can work on that. I also have to remember I'm like I try not to compare too much to like really more mainstream publications, like because a lot of artists do have like kind of a production line going with like assistants and stuff, but and so it's more polished, but this is supposed to be just more like doujinshi work, essentially, just individually made. But I'm not fun. I just have like my brain never stops and always have a million ideas, and I'm like, okay, now I'm doing this, now I'm doing that. Randall story. I feel like drawing fast is the worst because when you're drawing fast, there's you don't even feel like you're getting more done. You just get more tired. It's like if you were to keep running and never walking. As long as I'm sitting at the desk, it doesn't matter if I'm actively always doing it. As long as I'm just in that environment, like you get more done by going slower. Also, yeah, I get too distracted in public places. Like, I'm like, okay, I'll try writing and drawing at the library, but it's like not private enough. I need to be in like a cave or something for a good month. Like, airdrop some food down. I want to be a hamster in a cage with a tablet pen. Yeah, that's. I forgot to draw his little garbage bag twist ties at the top. Yeah, that's Fukuro Kuju. Okay, now I can play Otogirisou. Time for Otogirisou! Well, that was my TED Talk. Hello? Is it showing? Oh, yes. Whoa. And that's not to say I don't want friends anymore or anything. I love having friends. My friends are important to me, but I'm like, oh, sometimes I really just have to disappear. I guess this is why people get studios. I used to live in a studio. It was great, but things happen. It got mold. It wasn't like, sorry. It wasn't like had proper heating anything really. So I like literally had to physically move. Now the rent was also kind of high, so it's not like, I don't know. UBI now. Okay, we're going back to the house. But things are gonna be a bit different. So, 1 second. Also, maybe this should be smaller. There. One, three. It was a summer evening. Wait, I have to turn the light off. Under a cloudy sky, the thin and winding mountain roads continue on. Why is it making that horrible little glitch sound? I hate this. The scenery wasn't very interesting, with thickets on each side of the road. Keep making horrible sounds. Yukiko has been quietly sitting beside me for a long while. Maybe she got tired after a long tennis game and was sleeping. Yukiko, are you asleep? I softly called out to her. Yukiko, wake up. I shook her shoulder. Ew. Yukiko, wake up! I shook her shoulder. Oh, what? It's just not actually Yukiko Amagi. It's just his cognitive version of her. What? Are you still half asleep? What? Mitsuo-san? Where are we now? We're about to reach the mountain pass. What? We're not there yet. Hey, look! Are, those flowers are here too, huh? Yukiko said that, looking at the scenery. Blooming yellow flowers line both sides of the road. But I hate how it's so choppy. Why is it doing this now? Ah, those. They're called Otogirisou. Guess it's just part of the experience. Otogirisou? In Japanese, you write it as grass that cuts the younger brother. Huh? That's kind of a creepy name. There's something of a legend behind it. Oh wow, I want to hear it. So then... I'm gonna go different option this time. I thought I'd scare her just a little. When you hold up the flower's round leaves to a light, you can see many black spots. Those represent the grudge-filled blood of the younger brother. The younger brother's blood? Randall's. Long ago in the Heian era, there were two Falconer brothers. For generations, their family passed down a secret medicine for curing Hawks' wounds. But then, the recipe was accidentally leaked out to the public because the younger brother told it to his lover. The older brother flew into a rage and... I heard Yukiko gasp. He slashed his brother's neck with a sword. That's when Luther has had enough. Yukiko drew her neck back a little. The spray of blood landed on the leaves. Since then, that flower has been known as Otogirisou. It started to rain, and it looked like the Otogirisou nearby waved all at once. What a sad story. How could someone kill his own brother? Oh, I can see that. Her eyes filled with tears a little. I actually made Yukiko, an only child, feel sentimental. I tried to change the subject and asked, wait, Yukiko, are you hungry? Isn't Nami anymore. Hey, more importantly, are we going the right way? I feel like the coming scenery is very different, but I felt the same when she said that. I think this is right, but oh, it's as you said. Weird, it must be a shortcut. I didn't make this damn road. Yeah, this one. This is what he would say. I didn't make this damn road, so how am I supposed to know? Stroll. Why are you talking like that? Be responsible. What? How do you know? You're the one who made me drive while all you did was sleep. They're not in a good relationship here. Mitsuo Kubo and his cognitive version of Yukiko falling apart. Fine then, I'm leaving. Drop me off here. Whoa, this didn't happen last time. Then go already, hurry up. I will. Look out! Suddenly, an oncoming car flew out in front of us. I couldn't pass by it on the narrow mountain road. Yeah, Mitsuo-san! It's like in the human centipede. I slammed on the brake, but my foot only hit air. There was no resistance. Damn it, the brake isn't working! Ah! We're gonna crash. Teddy is driving the car. I tried to steer into a grassy area. Gonna do something different for once. For an instant, I saw a woman in front of me. I accidentally ran her over! Just then, the car stopped. Know what you did last summer? Panicking, I jumped out of the car and ran in front of it. Actually, if this is Mitsuo Kubo is narrating the narration parts, it would just be his, like, regular voice. Because he puts on that voice, right? How would I do it? I looked around thoroughly. It's like just dead inside, but I only noticed the large groups of Otogirisou in the area. There was no one here. What in the world? What happened? Yukiko came out of the car. A woman was standing there. You saw her too, right? No, I didn't. Was it an illusion? No way it was. I know she was there. She was wearing whitish clothes and standing absent-mindedly. For some reason, I got the feeling she looked like you. It's Yukiko's secret twin sister, Yuki. No, wait, don't say unpleasant things. Yukiko forced herself to laugh. Besides that, why didn't the break respond? Totally be. I wondered if the woman just now was a ghost. Tree jump scare again. It's always the scariest part. Yukiko covered her ears and calmed down. I gulped when I saw how the giant Japanese cedar tree split right in half and fell down. Black smoke rose from a smoldering burn mark. Tragically, our car was crushed under it. Oh, great. Flat. Well, we escaped with our lives. Then let's go already. Don't stand there all day. We took a flashlight and a bag of clothes and started walking towards a light that seemed to be from a house. Hey, what if this isn't our house? Oh, what if this isn't a house? Naomi was very scared from the shock of the lightning strike. Then, the Yukiko. Choose your own adventure. I was also scared, and my legs were frozen. Yukiko asked, "What's the matter?" Something grabbed my feet earlier. She pointed the flashlight at me. They're Otogirisou. I couldn't believe it. How are they coiling around my ankles like this as I walk? They're like snakes. Oh, they're like snakes. Yukiko's voice was shaking. This is fun. I took Yukiko's hand and ran. We came out of the forest, and our field of view suddenly opened up. What an ugly house. We're back. It's the Ivory House. What happens when Luther gets into bird watching and then is so fixated on his new hobby that he's just like gets severe time blindness, and he's just like out in the woods like with binoculars, and then Randall's just left alone to be diabolical to wayward travelers. Oh, it's huge! It was a big old brick house worthy of the term Western style mansion. Iron gates with a black luster held in a large desolate garden. There was a big rubber tire in the yard, and there was doll heads on spikes. It has the aura of a haunted house. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But the lights are turned on inside. Let's go look. Yukiko looked like she wanted to get somewhere safe soon. I felt the same and said, "Okay, we better hurry." So many Otogirisou were growing there. I couldn't see anything else. It's like a house of Otogirisou. Don't look now. They all have faces. Hey! Yukiko suddenly screamed a little. The Otogirisou are calling out to us. Oh, blood. I don't know who's talking again. Huh? I saw blood. I think we'd better not go. You're only saying that now? What if you get struck by lightning like the tree from earlier? Why do you want to go? Oh. It's a good test of our courage. Let's go. Mitsuo-san, your voice is shaking. Oh, I was just using my vibrato. Don't overdo it. Let's turn back. I wanted to do that, but I didn't want Nami to think I was an unreliable man. Let's run. Stay quiet and come with me. My voice shook again. We ran, falling behind Yukiko by 5 meters because of her feet like a Japanese sparrow. I reached the front of the gate. There was a soggy Quaker oat box on the porch. Let's go in. Then Mitsuo is like a coward to the core. I had a bad hunch, but the lightning was scary. When we went into the gate, the wind became strong. I shined the flashlight all around us. The whole field of flowers was swaying towards us all at once. Yukiko stopped in her tracks. These flowers here are all Otogirisou. Right. It was as she said. It was shaking yellow Otogirisou as far as the eye could see. Shaking? I saw Yukiko looking afraid, and I thought there was no way the Otogirisou were doing something. Also, Mitsuo is very stubborn and hot-headed and thinks he can never be wrong. Let's go back after all. My uneasy feeling about this mansion is getting even worse. Shh! Quiet. Shizukani! We listened carefully. There was a low growl that sent chills down my spine. Wolves? Yukiko became pale and screamed. But there wouldn't be. Yeah, they're extinct. Japanese wolves are supposed to be extinct. Many eyes were watching us from the darkness. Look! Run! Run to the front door! Or, look! Run to the front door! Hayaku! Hayaku! I took Yukiko's arm and ran. I grabbed the entrance's doorknob, but the door is firmly closed. Excuse us! Please open the door! No response from inside. The wolves' growls were approaching. I was completely flustered. Then, Yukiko took my flashlight and slammed it into a window. This is pretty accurate. Alright, we can go in. I went into the mansion first and pulled Yukiko inside. Phew. Yukiko said, "We're safe now." Oh no, you're bleeding. Blood was flowing out of a cut on the back of my left hand. When Yukiko took my hand, I said, "Oh, it's okay. I can handle it." I licked the cut. Ding 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 ding. Again, there's just a crying toad in the corner. That's where we can save. No, you really have to get that treated. Yukiko took a handkerchief out of her pocket and rolled it around my hand. It faintly smelled of roses. This is all I can do for now, but later I'll do it properly. Thanks. Oh, this is embarrassing. Besides that, I ended up breaking it. You think the owner will punish us when they find out? We'll apologize first. I got up and looked around. The foyer was huge. Mario! The atrium wall went up to the second floor. A big chandelier was hanging from the ceiling. There was a big brick fireplace to the left, with some cloth-covered sofas arranged in a U-shape. There was also a mirror to the right, and a few
Take out the Game Boy Horror and take a picture of it. It will make you teleport back to the foyer. I faced the back of the house and called out, "May we come in?" "Excuse us, we've come inside." Yukiko also called out, but no reply. "Do you think no one's here?" "Yeah, well, I guess not. How about we sit for a moment?" "I'm tired." "That's a good plan." I started walking to the sofas. A Western-style armor was next to the fireplace. I've seen these from things like TV and pictures, but never in real life. Also from Resident Evil 4. When you're playing as Ashley and the armors are chasing you. Soldiers from the European Middle Ages wore these in battle. I thought it looked heavy. It was also like that one dungeon in Mother 1. The haunted house and the armor enemies. "Hey, what do you think that is?" Yukiko tapped my shoulder. "Huh?" "Look, that!" Yukiko pointed to the right side of the entrance hall. A huge water tank was placed right against the wall. The shape was nothing to worry about. The silver borders were common for glass water tanks. The problem was its size. It was strangely big. "What do you think is inside?" I approached the tank. But because of the churning muddy water and the moss stuck to the glass, I couldn't tell for sure if anything was in there. To look down into it, I took a small one-seat sofa from in front of the fireplace. When I got on and peeked inside, I saw a lump standing out at the bottom of the remarkably black water. Was it a living thing, a rock lump, or just something else like seaweed? I didn't know at all. "Hey, do you see anything?" "No, nothing at all." Then a black clump moved a little, and a bubble rose like a ping-pong ball. Ooh! Ooh! I turned my face away. It emitted a smell like putrid mud or rotten fish. I held my breath and looked at the water surface again, but nothing changed. What was that? Then, the second floor! I knew it. Someone. Let's go look. Let's go look. Ah! We climbed the stairs to the entrance. Hey. Hmm? As we climbed the stairs, Yukiko spoke softly. "If the owner is there, what should we say?" We have to only say, "We lost our way on the road." Because besides that, huh? What is it? I'm sure the armor was over there, wasn't it? I pointed to beside the fireplace. Yeah. Oh? The armor was gone. Well, it's fine. Anyway, let's go see where that sound came from. The smartest thing to do would just be sit in the foyer until the storm passes. And keep your backs against each other so nothing can come at you by surprise. And just conserve your energy in one spot. Never investigate. We made it upstairs, and the hallway branched to left and right, but then that would be too boring. Pretty sure the sound came from here. We headed into the right hallway. Yukiko asked, "Which room do you think?" Shh! Shizukani! I heard it again. "Mata oto da yo," I said. "It's here. Koko da!" No reply. "Is no one inside?" I boldly opened the door. It was dark inside, without any signs of people. There was a wooden table in the left corner, plus a desk lamp that was emitting a faint red light. Gonna see the mummy again? Then I saw another low table to the side. A checkerboard cloth is spread out on it with a single book on top. Mother's diary. We went inside. Ah! door suddenly closed behind us. I grow a backbone this time. But without caring of the door, I approached the table, checked the blood. Ah! My foot caught onto the cord, and the lamp fell to the floor. The red light spread across the floor and lit up a leg of the table. That's what I thought happened, but actually that wasn't right. The red light lit up the silver spokes of a wheel. Oh, a wheelchair. I thought it was a table, but a person's lap was in the wheelchair. The lamp fell on the floor, lighting up their slippers. Oh, excuse us, we suddenly came into the house. We knocked, but didn't hear any reply. Just Grandpa. Still confused, I bent down to try to pick up the light on the floor. You don't need to apologize. Yukiko said something strange. I looked up. It was Grandpa. / Grandma, depending on who thinks is what. A woman was sitting in front of us. The light from the stand went out, and the room went pitch black. The wheelchair started to move. Oh my god. I stepped back. Yukiko pulled me to her with my clothes. The creaking of the wheels got closer. My hands shook, and the door wouldn't open. Come on, open already. We fell out onto the hallway, but it was also pitch black here. I couldn't even tell right from left. Yukiko, where's my flashlight? Oh no, I don't remember. God, so useless. Was there anything else I could use as a light? Light from the thunder came through the windows, and the hallway lit up. There's a candle over there. Eh? Just now, there was a candle on the wall over there in the hallway. In the darkness, I could hear Yukiko feeling around for it on the wall. These are really squeaky wheels. Yukiko said, "Oh, there it is. Here." Where are you? Here. Where are you? Here. Then, what's this? I felt something hard touching my hand. It was the mummy's arm. God! The sequence of lightning strikes lit up the hallway. We almost tumbled down the stairs. The flashlight was in front of the water tank. I scrambled to pick it up. I flipped the switch and faced the second floor. The dim circular light spread out along the upstairs passage. The mummy was gone. Oh, my feet. Oh, my feet. Yukiko weakly fell to her knees. I fell on my backside next to her. Now this is when we stay put. At any rate, to think that a mummy in this modern day Japan, do we actually see that? Since I was scared, I asked Yukiko if she could go check something for me. Yukiko. Hmm? What? Did you see that wrinkled thing just now? I think it was a mummy. Gorilla. I have a request actually. What is it? Can you go and check it? Huh? Me? No way. But I'll be scared if you don't. Mitsuyo-san, you go ahead. Well, I'm paralyzed with fear. You're pathetic. I think Yukiko would actually go and venture. Yukiko let out an exhausted sigh. Okay, I'll look and come back. Yukiko likes creepy and weird things. Wait here. She headed for the stairs. Yukiko, mate. What? I'm still scared to be alone. This is fitting. Don't leave me alone, Yukiko. shameful. In the end, Yukiko took my hand and we both went upstairs. Shadow Mitsu. I opened the door and the lights were on inside. The wheelchair and the mummy were gone. Oh. Yukiko noticed a diary on the floor. I picked up the old leather-bound diary and found it was very heavy. I quickly flipped through it, and the last page ended on a date 6 years ago. There was blood on it. Deep red drops of blood. The diary started bleeding all over the place. Fresh blood on an old diary. What did you say? Feeling weak from the blood, I got dizzy. Wow. Gordon Ramsay, wow. This is... Run away, Yukiko! Rushing out the room, we ran through the hallway and down the stairs. Gah! Whoa. Whoa. That's new. That surprised me. What? Was that a bat just now? Yeah, that was cool. That bat was animated. It looked like it. It's almost like everything is woken us here. Oh, I wonder what the plot is this time. What's that? We froze in our tracks and listened closely. The armor? Yukiko said, I can't take this anymore. I'm losing my mind. You've crossed the line messing with us. Is this when Mitsuo gets a backbone? We opened the front entrance's door and went outside. Don't trust the owls. The rain had stopped, and the moon was out. Oh good, the rain stopped. So we don't have to be inside of the ivory house. Okay, let's get out of here. I took Yukiko's hand and started to leave. It's an earthquake! Jushin! 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 We couldn't stand up. It was an earth tsunami. I protected Yukiko and got down on my hands and knees. I've never felt an earthquake this big in my life. It's so fun! Yukiko. I thought I could die as long as I was with her. Oh, I love her so much. Hey, when are you getting up? ... I noticed the area was completely silent, as if it was all a lie. We stood up. Large cracks in the ground had formed all over the garden. It was dark, and I couldn't tell how deep they were. It's pointless. It's too dangerous to go in the dark. Let's go inside. Okay, but I'm sure the earthquake made a huge mess inside. We went back into Luigi's mansion / ivory house / every house ever. Houseu. Oh, what's going on here? The inside of the mansion was completely fine. As if the earthquake never happened, the chandelier was still, and not one liquor bottle in the fireplace had fallen off. Unbelievable. This is like... All I can think of was that the violent shaking only happened right outside the front door. Damn. I got intensely angry. I thought if it'd be like this, I'd fully uncover the mystery of this mansion. I listened carefully and heard a strange sound. The wheelchair? No way, it's the mummy? Somebody's pushing it. Let's go look. Quaker Oat Man. We carefully went through the hallway. No one's here. You're right. I thought For sure I heard the sound come from here. Maybe they went into a room? I opened a nearby door and looked inside. Dictionary. There was a wall of bookshelves and a large, splendid desk. A study. Wow, the owner must be smart. They say we can understand someone through their books. I took a stack of books on the desk. Research for abnormal psychology. Early childhood psychopathology. Persona 4 manga. Volume 3. The unconscious and insanity. The mental makeup of people with dual personalities. Welcome to the NHK light novel. These are just difficult books on psychological relations. Then, as I turned around at the sound of pages being turned, Yukiko, what are you reading? Huh? I'm not reading anything, but definitely wasn't her. It was patchouli knowledge. Even so, again, there was the sound of pages turning. Someone's here! You say that, but no one else is here. We quietly peeked through the bookshelves. A book on a small desk over there was flipping through its pages by itself. It's haunted. Someone has described to me like a paranormal event they went through where this kind of happened. It was just the wind. But there isn't any wind blowing. That's right. Anyway, it's distracting us from reading, so how about we go? Sure. We left that room like we were running away. Then I said, let's thoroughly look around for suspicious rooms. We started in the foyer. I noticed something behind the sofa. It's a phone! I brought it to my ear, but disappointingly, the line was dead, and it's gonna ring. What? The cord's cut off. Bare wire stuck out the end of the cord, which looks like it had been bitten off. Yeah, if Randall just wanted to eat something, he should have just asked. I'm sure it was just a mouse. It's just Robert. Yukiko sounded scared when she said that. Oh dear. Suddenly, she was clinging onto me. Mitsuo-san, something is there. This is just what Mitsuo wants to happen. This is just happening in his head. Suddenly, a large black shadow passed by my eyes and disappeared. It's a shadow person. A fish. Huh? Yukiko's eyes were wide open. But I saw it. It was a dorsal fin. It's fish time. Fish time. A dorsal fin? It was a fish, bigger than a human being. Don't be ridiculous. Fish can't stand up and walk around. But I saw it with my own eyes. Then. It can't be. But the cord is cut. Ebisu's here. Ebisu route. For a moment, I scowled at the phone. This is in character. Yukiko took it. Yukiko, don't! Hello? Moshi? Startled, Nami thrust this receiver at me. Listen! It was a scream! Hello? But I heard nothing. Wasn't that a woman screaming? What should we do? You asked what we should do, but we don't know where she is, so...
We're at the part where someone hears screaming and the other person doesn't. Auditory hallucination.
Besides, right now we weren't in a position to try to go help people. If anything, I felt like I wanted to call for help on the phone. What was that?
Wait, what was that?
Yukiko looked at me with fear in her eyes. It's upstairs.
There's no way that phone... Was it an extension line?
Are you saying someone was calling for help from above?
Wait.
Let's go. Okay, come back safe.
That's supposed to mean...
Yukiko and I went up the stairs. Then...
He's such a coward.
That second room from the back, it's suspicious. I had Yukiko lead the way to it. In the center of the dim room, a pedestal with a black cloth had what looked like tools for magic on it. What are they?
Could they be for some kind of ritual? It's first... Randall's trying to summon Luther back from bird watching.
Like for magic or sorcery. Are they related to the mummy or the armor? Who's there? Someone here dropped a glass flower vase.
Oh, haha, it was a black cat. Yeah. Here, kitty.
Yukiko crouched down and held the Catman in her arms. It smelled of blood.
Real.
I really didn't like this Catman. How was she picking it up so calmly?
This Catman must have made those sounds from earlier.
Yukiko picked up some flowers that scattered from the broken vase. They were Otogirisou.
Yeah, aren't they Otogirisou?
Yukiko threw them away.
Who in the world would plant these flowers here?
Younger brother. Blood of the younger brother. Oh, I remember.
Yeah, Nien and Randall had a fight, and so that's why Nien smells like blood. All making sense. Huh? What?
The symbolism of Otogirisou. Revenge.
Revenge. Always comes back to revenge.
Yukiko shuddered and looked at me.
I don't know who planted these, but do you think they knew that about it?
That's ridiculous. If they did, why would they plant them?
The black Catman ran out of the room.
Oh, wait. Then I said to Yukiko, are the Catman, the armor, and the mummy the only things here? Just to be sure, we checked upstairs, including the mummy room from earlier, but not a room that was nailed shut for some reason. There was no sign of other people. We're sure no one else is here on the second floor.
Yukiko nodded and said, at least there weren't any people, the mummy or the armor.
I try not to think sinister things, to no avail. Okay, let's see if we can open this unopenable room.
Umineko time.
I started checking the door. There was no tape surrounding the door frame.
If you tape the door frame, then if someone goes through it, the tape breaks, you know that someone used the door. That's how you can verify if something is a locked room or not.
Closed room. Mystery. Yukiko suddenly said, Hey,
let's go downstairs. Let's go back to where Toad is and save.
Huh?
I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to the refrigerator. Mitsuo-san, aren't you hungry too? We have to eat first. Bangohan desu yo! I unconsciously looked at her face. Yukiko doesn't usually say stuff like this. Come to a person's house and eat their food as we please? She's not my ideal image of the perfect woman. What's going on? Could she be saying it out of fear? Or perhaps Yukiko. Oh, she smiled. I knew it. You're hungry. No, it's not that. Wait. Oh, I knew it. You're hungry. No, it's not that. But my easily suggestible stomach growled. Yeah, you can survive without eating for like quite a long time. Just drink water. You won't die from not eating in like 24 hours. Oh, go ahead. I'll go ahead. Yukiko turned around. Hey, wait, come on, let me catch up. Right away, I tried to catch up to her. As Yukiko was heading for the dining room. I thought for sure that delicious food had to be there. We went into the kitchen that was at the back of the dining room. There was a large old-style fridge. Yukiko said, 5 people can fit in here. We can put in, let's see, Ratman 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I looked inside, and there were a few vegetables, like eggplants and onions. They didn't look poisonous, but they didn't look tasty either. Also, the eggplants and onions had faces, so that was kind of weird. Let's eat anyway. But how should we cook these vegetables? Are they going to scream if we cut them? Yukiko said, leave it to me. Wow. Yukiko's home cooking? Suge. Alright. Wow, the ideal wife. It looked like we could use the water and gas. They shouldn't be doing this. Deserve everything they're getting. Yukiko filled a large iron pot with water and put it on a gas cooker. This is A-okay. Yukiko, were you going to just boil them, by any chance? Huh? No? He listened closely. Oh, well, that's splendid home cooking. Yukiko jumped away from the gas cooker, which had suddenly ignited. Why are we cooking? Also, Reggie's, why don't we... Oh, she professed. Oh, who turned it on? No, not me. Me neither. We were confirming the obvious. It's because the gas cooker is alive. That's what it wants. The gas flames were strangely big. The pot boiled in an instant. Yeah! This time, water came out of a pipe on its own. What's happening? Are we in Pee-wee's big playhouse? As if responding to us, the gas and water suddenly stopped. Mitsuo-san? You watch Pee-wee Herman's Playhouse? Yukiko forced a smile and looked at me. Yukiko muttered, looks like my home cooking will have to wait. Ouch. Oh, let's see. He would say this. Don't say stuff like that. Just cook it. Just make me my food. Be patient. No. I want food now. My mom makes me food whenever I want. Why can't you do the same? Huh? Yukiko asked, what's the matter? You look scared. Just now. I turned around. You didn't hear something just now? What? Something like a woman screaming. Oh, really? Was that your imagination? I just heard something else now. No, I'm sure I heard it. It's over that way. Yogi boy. I approached the window. I couldn't see anything outside since it was dark, but I had an unpleasant hunch. Come, look. I went from the window to the exit. Wait, what are you gonna do? Something might have happened. It's really bothering me. Hey, I'm going too. We left the dining room. Who is talking right now? Hey, lend me the lighter for a bit. Fine. Yukiko had taken a silver candlestick from the table. I'd get nervous without something to light the way. Thanks, here's the lighter back. Now that Yukiko had a lit candle, I tightly held the flashlight and slowly went through the hallway. Hey, did you really hear a voice or something? What? Yukiko looked at me doubtfully as we walked. Yeah. Hee-ho! It was like a long, high-pitched, resentful cry. Sounded like Jack Frost. Creepy. Yukiko grimaced. Hee-ho! But why did it cry? Maybe because of a robbery. Robbery? Possibly. Why are the lights on? Why is the owner nowhere to be seen? I could explain it. We turned left at the end of the hallway and continued to the back of the mansion. As we went on and on, it became narrower and the ceiling got lower. It was strangely dim. It felt like times you suddenly entered a back alley from the main path. I pointed the flashlight, and a small iron door stood at the back. I said, "There's a door over that way." What a creepy door. Like it's for a secret lab. It was like Yukiko said. Bare, crudely made rivet and almost all of the paint peeling off. The whole door was rusted dark brown. Is it open? I placed my hand on the knob. That voice now! You heard it, didn't you? It was the same voice as earlier. Yukiko's eyes widened and she shook her head. Let's go. I boldly opened the door. Suddenly, wind and a splash of water hit our faces. It was the black entrance. Nothing at all. I pointed the flashlight into the distance and something on the right reflected it back. The greenhouse. So that means the scream came from inside there? Yukiko softly screamed behind me. What is it, Yukiko? It's gone out. Distressed. Yukiko was looking at her candle. Oh, the rain put out the candle. What should we do? It's useless outside, so let's leave it here. I left her at my feet and took Nanny's hand. Well, let's go. We joined hands and walked through the mud. Our dry clothes quickly got soaked, and it was hard to walk with our shoes covered in mud. Yukiko quietly asked, "Do you think someone's there?" "I don't think so." "What? Then why did I come along?" "I mean, it could be another living person." "Not a chance." That moment, Yukiko's expression changed. Because if someone was there, I'm sure they would have noticed the flashlight shining just now. I didn't see any reaction, so they already... Why are you saying something so scary? Reverse that. Yukiko looked like she cried. It was pitch black inside the glass in front of us. I shined the flashlight inside. Ah! Yukiko and I screamed at the same time, screaming at a flower. Again, it was an Otogirisou. Mixed among other ornamental plants, small yellow flowers were blooming close together.
Yukiko whispered. A greenhouse of revenge? Who did baby things? What? You're telling me? Laugh track, please. Cautiously shining light into the house, we walked around the greenhouse, but nothing else was especially unusual. Just now, we made it to the opposite side. In the end, nobody was here, huh? I thought we should turn back to the mansion. Yeah, there wasn't. That was anticlimactic. And you... Huh? Huh? Take a pointed the light towards the sound, and the greenhouse doors flapping in the wind. I glanced at Yukiko's face, her mouth still half open. She was looking at me out of the corner of her eye. This is embarrassing. Alright, race to that door. I started running, like the man-child I was. What? That sound was the door creaking? Yukiko shouted, almost scolding me. It's a race! A race! Continued running without paying attention to her. Wait! I looked back, and she had fallen with her backside on the ground. I fell down! This sucks! Laughing, I faced the door. Said, wait, I can't see in the dark. When I arrived at the entrance, I turned around and pointed the light at Yukiko. The greenhouse's glass door stood out in the corner of the light. Then, when I saw it, my smile froze. Oh, come on. No, oh, come on, you're already behind. Yukiko caught up to me. Then she saw my face and said, you're looking so scared again. You won't fool me this time. I pointed at the glass door with my chin. Since you're generally a scatterbrain, Umineko time. Yukiko was written on the glass door in big red letters. The shaking glass bounced the light back, as if gently brushing against us in the rain. I said, it's a coincidence. But I realized my voice was growing tight. Even if it was a coincidence, why was her name in a place like this? Yukiko's face went pale, and she stood stock still in the rain, out of surprise. At a loss for words, only her eyes were moving in time with the glass. Flapping in the wind, the door creaked again. Let's go back. Let's go back. Go back. Beverly spoke encouragingly, but Yukiko didn't respond. What? Let's go back. I strongly pulled Yukiko's hand, but she refused to move. Why? Why is my name? You're worrying too much. But I said it's just a coincidence. That's it. We've never even been here before. It has nothing to do with you. Someone who lives here just happens to have the same name as you. True, it's odd that it's written there, but if we asked the owner, they'd probably be like, what's that all about? I'm sure that's all it is. As if shaking off my fear, I kept on talking loudly without stopping to take a breath. Okay. Talking in a small, almost disappearing voice, Yukiko nodded. Randall's just messing with them. Staying in the rain too long is bad for us. Let's go back. I dragged Yukiko along and started to walk back. We returned to the mansion, and Yukiko looked depressed. I felt really bad for her. It was my fault, after all, that we saw that out there. I started gaining, like, self-reflection. Sudden. Some way to cheer her up. That's it. I deliberately said brightly, Oi, what? Won't you take a bath? Eh?
Yukiko looked surprised. Because we got all muddy. But it's fine. I think it's probably over there. I went ahead on my own. We turned around, right around the dim hallway, and soon there was a frosted glass door in front of us. Here it is. I pulled the handle. It was pitch black inside. I pointed the flashlight, and just as I thought, it was a washroom. On the left, there was a white sink with a big mirror. A Western-style toilet was next to it. Another frosted glass sliding door was at the back. There was a bloodletting kit on the floor, which is a little bit weird, but nothing too out of the ordinary, I guess. It probably led to the bathroom. I think this is the bath, but I opened the sliding door at the back. A nice cool air flowed over us. Wow, it's big. I looked back at Yukiko and was startled. The mirror was smeared deep red with blood. Yukiko, that's... Huh? The red in Yukiko in the mirror looked up. I blinked and looked again. It was just an ordinary mirror. This is the descent of Mitsuo's sanity again. Do you think the shower works? Oh, yeah. You think the shower works? Oh, yeah. I turned it on and hurried. Hot water's coming out. It looks okay. Sounds like a storm. Of course, I let Yukiko go in first. Yukiko, how about you go in first? I won't watch you. You're okay with that? Of course. Then, what will I take off? It doesn't matter to me. Don't mind my camera. I'm not gonna do it with you in here. Yukiko got angry. I don't know why. Okay, let's meet halfway. I'll make sure you won't until you do undress. Please get out. Okay. At Yukiko's request, I brought our bag of clothes from the foyer to the bathroom. Thanks. I'll come out all clean. Then I'll wait out here, all dirty. This is like his idea of, I don't know, being smooth in his head. You're lucky I left the bathroom. Yukiko started taking a shower. Oh, I think she's naked. Yukiko screamed. It's so Yukiko! I rushed in. Yukiko was there in dense steam. The bath towel covered her most important places. The water suddenly started to boil. I was about to be badly burned. You brought a towel in here? At what point? He got seriously angry. Okay, I'll go look. Still wearing my shoes, I went into the dense steam. I turned the faucet down, but the hot water didn't stop. Is that like 100 degrees? It seemed to be getting hotter and hotter. Yukiko said, don't get burned yourself trying to fix it. I think I need to go check the boiler room to fix it. I'm having like deja vu. Mitsuo-san, where are you going to look? The boiler room! The what? The boiler room! They would just like start losing it at each other at this point. I instantly knew where the boiler room was, and I don't know why. It's almost like I've done this before, like a few times. I opened a door under the stairs in the foyer and went down to the basement. At the end was the boiler room. It was sweating a lot from the steaming heat inside. I looked at a meter and was shocked. The water temperature control knob was set to 100 degrees Celsius. I set it back to 42 degrees Celsius. I looked at the pressure gauge, and the boiler's internal pressure was rising considerably. The safety valve was broken. No, actually, it wasn't broken. But if someone did break it, suddenly I became worried about Yukiko. Wait, Yukiko! I can't lose her. I'll be all alone. my cognitive version of her. I ran, cheerfully cheering myself up after I nearly fell down. Yukiko wasn't there. I started feeling angry. Yukiko! I panicked. Yukiko! Yukiko! What's wrong? You're shouting so loudly. Thank goodness. Yukiko was there. I had my hair in the wind. Sorry. Let's get out of here right now. The walking armor. The disappearing mummy. The boiler on the fritz. Something will kill us if we stay here. Yeah, I think so, too. However, I had a bad feeling about having this filth on my body forever. I wanted to take a bath if possible. But it was dangerous to leave Yukiko alone, so I didn't go in. She said, I'll be fine. Hurry and clean yourself up.
The priorities here. Literally in just someone's house. He wouldn't be doing any of this. People are insane. This time, the shower's hot water could adjust itself fine. I washed up in a big hurry. It felt like the water was washing my filth, fatigue, and fear down the drain. Felt like I was Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. Even so, I thought, I wonder where the house's owner went. Heck, I wonder what kind of person they are. Oh, it's complicated. Something else is bothering me. I felt like sometimes Yukiko wasn't her usual self. There were times I didn't know what she was thinking about. Well, no, I might be mistaken. Suddenly, I noticed a strange smell. It was from the bathtub. I quietly peeked inside. Ooh. Instead of hot water, many bare bones and chunks of meat were scattered about. It was like after a beast devoured its prey. None of this was here earlier. Who was Chunks? I had to get out no matter what. I'm not good at thinking. I can only do. I grabbed the sliding door. It wouldn't open. Was it locked from outside? Yukiko! Hey, Yukiko! When I pulled with all my strength, I only ended up pulling off the handle. How can this be? Why am I so weak? Suddenly, a huge amount of water began to gush out of the shower and all the faucets in the bathroom all at once. The water started to overflow and gradually fill up the bathroom. Yukiko! Yukiko! No matter how many times I called out, she didn't respond. I started having a breakdown. In an instant, water was rising from my ankles, to my shins, and to my waist. Wow, I'm going to drown. I'm going to drown, Dad! I tried to say, but I was a hopeless swimmer. I pounded on the wall. I shouldn't have done that. I accidentally started an earthquake. Again. The inside of the room shook unstably, and cracks quickly spread through the tiles in the ceiling and walls. The sliding door shattered. Holes opened up all over the wall. This was the beginning of my psychosis. Water flowed out all at once. I escaped through the hole into the washroom. Now I was in Silent Hill 4. Then, mysteriously, the earthquake suddenly stopped. It was like everything until now was a lie. I hurried to put on my change of clothes and rushed out of the washroom. My favorite gamer shirt. Yukiko wasn't here. Yukiko was acting mysteriously again. Not like there's anything wrong with me. It's all her. No, that's impossible. What if somebody kidnapped her? I have to save her! Yukiko! Yukiko! I have to be a hero! I shouted. If she can't make a sound, what should I do? I saw a fleeting glimpse of a person's shadow on the other side of the hallway. It was a woman. Her white dress flew in the wind.
That was Yukiko. When did she get that dress? Yukiko! I ran. Then her body floated in the air. Yukiko saw me as she floated in the air, then disappeared as the ceiling sucked her in. In a daze, I stood still. Did I hallucinate? No, of course not. Or was that a ghost who just looked like Yukiko? Eyeballs shined in the darkness, and I heard a laughing voice from far away. Ah, dot wave played. After that was only the wind blowing violently. Yukiko. What the heck was going on with Yukiko? For some reason, I was afraid to look for her right now. I absent-mindedly returned to the foyer. Until earlier, Yukiko was here, on the sofa. Before I knew it, I was starting to think about her like we never see each other again. And I didn't like that. Ah, damn it! You start ripping this house apart. I shook my head and got rid of those crazy thoughts. I turned towards the slow sound. It was probably a fish. Then on my shoulder was a woman's cold hand. It was Yukiko. Yukiko! Mitsuo-san? She had a brooding expression. Come, there's something I want to show you. Then I felt something urgent in Nami's voice. Yukiko's voice. She wanted me to a room upstairs. Where's Nami? There is no Nami here. Here, look. I looked around the room. There were all kinds of girls as toys from about 10 to 15 years ago. Hey, this was a child's room. Yukiko only said, it all takes me back. Yeah, me too. Girls in my neighborhood always played with toys like these. No, that's not what I meant. Huh? I'm nostalgic for these toys and this room. Yukiko started saying something strange. I'm gonna have to save her and her mind, and I'm the only one that can do it. But why do you think there are two of each? Milk drinking dolls, playing house sets, and come to think of it, everything here came in pairs. Would two girls have lived here? Yukiko picked up a monkey toy. Yeah! Yukiko screamed out of fear. Baring its teeth, the monkey toy hit its cymbals as if it was angry. Throw that thing away. Take it! It won't leave my hand! I tore the fussy monkey off Yukiko's hand and threw it to the floor. Let's get out of this mansion! I'm losing my mind! I took Yukiko out of the room and... I was in a hurry since I felt someone was watching me. Let's hurry, Yukiko. Yukiko stopped suddenly. Bold marks for a comparison of heights were engraved into a thick pillar that protruded from a plastic wall. Judging from the heights, they seemed to be for children 3 or 4 years old. Engraved nearby was Yukiko. Yuki. It's my name. Hey, quit it, Yukiko. I hope you're not suggesting something crazy. I compared heights here with another girl. Wait. I hurried to rebuke her. Plenty of Japanese women are named Yukiko. Don't get obsessed with those weird thoughts just because you found your name there. It's all in your head. I'll gaslight you. That's right. She finally went back to her ordinary expression. This little girl Yukiko-san would be an adult now, right? Yeah. Huh? Rocks formed on that pillar in front of us. They were going up and up until they made new height marks that were at my eye level. The new marks were exactly as tall as Yukiko. What in the world? I wondered who Yuki was. Yukiko's face looked lifeless. Mitsuo-san, I was a twin. Huh. It's true, I was a twin. I had an older sister, Yuki. Put it out, Yukiko. Don't fall for that. We were with our mother, too. We used to live here. Trying to ease Yukiko's confusion, I shouted, listen well. Suddenly we heard a piano. Kaoru Nagisa is here. Yukiko jerked her head up. The piano! It's like Evangelion 3.0. Yukiko started running as if she had been snapped towards it. I chased her. 'Cause that's what I do. Yukiko and I entered the piano hall. A woman in a white dress was playing it. That woman was Yukiko. Yukiko. I looked again, and that woman who looked just like Yukiko was gone. Only the music continued, perhaps because the piano was automatic. Yukiko spoke certainly. I was a twin. My older sister Yuki, my mother, and I, we all lived together. A wind blew across the room. We heard a bizarre sound, but Yukiko didn't react at all. Fishman. There was a man. Mother was kind to him. We liked him, too. Was he your family? He felt like my father, or my younger brother, or like Mother's guest. Who was he? He had glasses and brown hair. He wore black all the time. It was like he was a part of our family, but I don't know where he came from. It's like he inserted himself into our lives and deceived all of us, like a cuckoo does. Get a hold of yourself, Yukiko. You're an only child with two perfectly fine parents and a house in Inaba. I don't understand. Yukiko held her head in her hands. It's like my head is splitting apart. I'm splitting. I remember. Yukiko wasn't her usual self. I was born and raised in this house. Yukiko, calm down. Many things have happened today. You're tired, and your nerves are shot. That's why you're thinking about such an impossible thing. But... Yukiko cried and screamed. My real mother was here. My older twin sister, Yuki, was here. We compared heights. I remembered everything. Don't be ridiculous. Isn't your mother waiting for you at home? I tried to escape. Through the piano. Yukiko, let's leave through this window. No! She stood up. But I'm a member of this family. I am part of the Ivory family. That's right. I belong here. This is where I belong. I don't belong outside. Put me into an iguana outfit. Yukiko, calm down. What about your parents in Inaba? You have the same birthday as your mother, July 3rd. So what was that story you told me about how you were named? That story was made up. She was crying. I was taken away from here, but my memories are gradually coming back to me. So that I at least understand it's dangerous to be here. So run away on your own, Mitsuo-san. That's not happening. Yukiko, go. I'm remembering things from my past I can't tell you. I shouted. What from your past? If it's your past, it's mine too. I'm not being alone again. I finally got Yukiko and I'm not beating you up. It's some weird family.
I pondered how to make Yukiko agree with me. You can calm down with the wind here. If something happens, shout loudly. If something appears, run outside. What about you, Mitsuo-san? I'll investigate. This mansion had at least the mummy and the armor. Someone got rid of them, and I'm really into like my Dragon Quest persona right now. I found out who. No, Mitsuo-san, I'll go. I can't let you. I'm the hero. I'm the hero in this tale. Please, let me come. Yukiko shook free and went off. I frantically chased her and shouted, "Only trust me now! Only me! You're not allowed to talk to any other guys." In the corner of the room, Yukiko was shaking like a timid kitty. Kitty carpet. Yukiko, your memories are false. Believe me and listen to me. Only I know what should be going on. Throw away those ridiculous thoughts. She weakly shook her head. I'll kill her. Oh. Now, my sister and I will stab our mother with a sword. No. We're not going back through this feedback loop. What are you saying, Yukiko? Too late for me now. We're stuck. We're cursed. Gotta go kill our mother, and then mother's gonna kill us, and then we're gonna kill mother again. Again and again and again. Yukiko, just calm down. Go on. Leave me behind. She thrust me away and ran out the door. I looked for her. I had to find her now, or something terrible would happen. How many times did I run around this mansion? I heard Yukiko sobbing. Mitsuo-san, come here. Hmm? I ran as I thought. Thank goodness, at least she's safe. I rushed into that room. Yukiko stood completely still in front of a bookshelf. Look. She held out an old photo. Here we go. On it were two young girls. I immediately recognized one as Yukiko when she was a child. The other girl had the same face as her. It's of me and my sister Yuki. We were twins. I knew it. I was born and raised in this house. That's ridiculous. I laughed. What if it's a coincidence? There are girls who look like her everywhere. Excuse me? What about this? Yukiko showed me the back of the photo. It read, Yukiko and Yuki's third birthday. I was speechless. No! She pushed me aside and rushed out. Yukiko, wait! Don't come! She turned around, tears in her eyes. I'm killing someone. Why won't you just let me kill? Either now or I will soon. Don't be stupid. Oh, I see my own hands covered in blood. I'm going to kill someone with these hands. It's okay, Yukiko. Like, being there, done that. I won't let you do that. Mitsuo-san? Yukiko, listen to me. You don't know how to properly kill a man. You have to do it while he's drunk and hit him from behind in the head. Like a real hero. No, Mitsuo-san, you listen to me. She screamed. It might be you who I'll kill. Her sobs disappeared into the dark hallway. Yukiko, let's kill together. If things didn't change, we were finished. I thought. Monster?
What did she mean when she said she'd kill me? She can't kill me. It's impossible. She's not strong enough. Yukiko was in the courtyard. Even though it was nighttime, there was a flickering heat haze. She was in the swaying scenery. Several groups of twin women were crying in front of blood-stained swords. "We gotta get out of this," I shouted. "Yukiko!" "Don't come, Mitsuo-san. All these people killed their mothers but couldn't fully die." Yukiko shouted and cried. "My sister and I are exactly like them." All the twins' souls disappeared in the wind. Yukiko! I impulsively called out. Yukiko disappeared together with them, as if she melted into the darkness. "Yukiko! I don't want to be alone. I need Yukiko now." Shaking, I went mad searching for Yukiko. Then at last I found her. Yukiko stood like she was frozen, like a frozen fish. "Mitsuo-san?" "Yukiko, I'm not alone anymore. I'm so happy." I approached her, and her body suddenly rose into the air. "Yukiko, no! Don't go into the ceiling, no!" I tried to rush her, but something white suddenly appeared in front of me. "We killed her." Another Yukiko. That was Yuki. "Are you Yuki?" Yukiko looked up, and Yuki spoke. "We killed her mother." No, we're not going through that again. What did you say?" Yukiko, we killed her mother." Then Yukiko also vacantly said, "We killed our mother?" I shouted out of surprise. "Yukiko, cut it out! I don't like it! I don't like it when you're talking like this." "That's right, Yukiko. We killed our mother." "Hey, stop! Yamete-gusei!" I grabbed at Yuki. What? What? Waluigi. My hands broke through Yuki's body. "Yukiko, you too must be punished. Mother's waiting for you." Yuki vanished. Yukiko fainted. "Yukiko." I lifted her in my arms. Yukiko vacantly looked at me. "I didn't kill her? I didn't kill my mother?" "No, you were the successor to the Amagi Inn. It's a lie. Just this house is making you crazy. There's some weird kind of substance in the walls that's making you go crazy." Yukiko was becoming more and more eccentric. "Of course not, Yukiko. Don't obsess over such ridiculous thoughts. You should only trust yourself and me. Mainly me. Only me, actually." Yukiko's eyes shook anxiously. "I didn't kill her?" "Yukiko." I grabbed Yukiko's shoulders. This was actually working out well for me. "You left this mansion when you were a child. Listen, that's all there was to it, and you'd forgotten until today. You haven't seen your mother in over 10 years, so when were you able to kill her?" Yukiko vacantly said, "That's right. Yes, that's right. I was taken away from this house, you know. Mother and the others abandoned me. Why was only I abandoned?" "No, we'll talk about that later. We can start a family together ourselves. Don't worry about it." "But I was abandoned?" Suddenly, the house shook. As if Yukiko heard someone's voice, she screamed hysterically out of nowhere. "Why didn't you raise me?" "Oh no, the mom is the mansion again." The mansion shook even more. Yukiko?" Startled, I looked at her. Yukiko was moving away. It looked like an invisible force was dragging her body away. But Yukiko didn't scream once. If anything, her expression looked peaceful, like a child being spoiled by her mother. Yukiko, where are you going? I faced after her. Yukiko disappeared into the darkness of the hallway. Yukiko! She was gone. Not again. Why am I alone? Dark thoughts come when I'm alone. I need to see Yukiko. The shaking mansion settled down. Ruh-roh. I noticed a door that was slightly open. Who could the mastermind be? I opened it with all my strength. Yukiko turned around. We killed our mother. For some reason, something felt off. And also deja vu. You aren't Yukiko. You're Yuki. We killed our mother. Without changing her expression, Yuki repeated herself. Why are you saying that kind of nonsense? Where's Yukiko? I got near her. We killed our mother. So? Yuki was crying. We should have been punished as children. I already was. You're saying you're already dead? That's stupid. Yuki said, Yukiko also has to die, or else. Else what? To be cursed and turned into a mummy? Yes, that's right. Oh. I decided to get as much information out of her as I could here. Why did the two of you kill your mother? The curse. This mansion's cursed. The mansion's? It has that kind of power? Oh, you have no idea. This mansion was built in Europe during the Middle Ages. It has been cursed ever since. Yuki started talking with a lifeless voice. In the beginning of the Meiji era, a Japanese person bought and dismantled the mansion that brought it and rebuilt it here in Japan. But the curse continues for an eternity. Is the curse that children kill their parents? Yuki suddenly vanished. And this explains why Randall and Luther don't have parents. I shouted. No, 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 Yuki, wait, I need more information. Also, I'm totally okay with you because you look like Yukiko. Doesn't matter to me. Then, like it was guiding me to the door open, I walked out into the hallway. The door in front of me silently opened. Yukiko! She was in that room. Look, over there. Look, over there. Yukiko suddenly pointed out the window. The mansion's backyard had lines of gravestones. How many graves out there? The same gravestone was lined up in pairs. The graves of the twins. The graves of the twins. Yes, the graves of twins punished for killing their mothers. Before I knew it, we were in the same darn loop again. Yuki was standing there stunning me. That is the mansion's curse. Captain Howdie's curse. Also, parents are not allowed to live. Can't be alive. The curse of the mansion moved from the west. The curse that twins must kill their mother. He spoke coldly. It was our 7th birthday. We stabbed our mother with the sword. The sword on the floor stood up, flew through the air, and landed in Yukiko's hand. I was already punished. If you don't hurry, too, the curse will turn you into a mummy. Ooh. Ah! We screamed at the same time. Mummy Mitsuo. Gotta draw that. The sword shined. In that light, we saw 7-year-old twin sisters stabbing their mother with the sword. The sword and Yuki vanished. Yukiko was ghastly pale. Just now, we killed her mother. Yukiko, cut it out. Soon, mother must punish me, too. She suddenly started walking. Don't go, Yukiko! I clung onto her to stop her. Yukiko screamed, No! Yeah, I don't want to be turned into a mummy. Come on, are you saying you'll take the punishment? Didn't Yuki say that hers was death? But I'm killing my mother. Sobbing, Yukiko ran away into a nearby room. Yukiko! So much running going on. I immediately chased her inside. Something was off about the room. On an old wall, there was a tile image of the Virgin Mary with an infant Jesus. Yukiko was in the center of the room. This was a prayer room. I noticed 2 small, worn-out scuff marks on the carpet, as if someone had knelt on it. It got scuffed from praying. People came to pray here so much over the years and decades that the carpet got worn out. Are you sure about that? I'm sure Mother prayed too. Yukiko knelt down on the 4 scuff marks and assumed a praying position. Just then, the atmosphere of the room changed. We heard the sobs of children. The voices seemed to be coming from the walls around us. They're in the walls. This is... An old newspaper article was pinned onto the wall. Thankfully, we need some information here. It was a clipping of a newspaper from the early years of the Meiji era. The headline in bold reported, Mother kills her twins. Bizarre murders had occurred in a Western-style mansion that was only just restored after being dismantled and brought from the West. The article also reported that before it was rebuilt in Japan, it was associated with an unpleasant legend in its home country. Mothers who lived in it were said to be cursed to always give birth to twins and kill them with their own hands. I shouted, Oh, it was the opposite. Yuki was lying. Actually, mothers were cursed to kill their twin children. Let's just destroy the place. Then the air in the room shook again. The air shook. Quiet sobs of children began again. I guess their spirits wanted to tell me I thought correctly. I'm sure we can learn something from the diary. Check Mother's diary. We headed to the mummy room. Time to read Mother's diary again. The mummy wasn't there. The diary was on the table. Oh, when I approached it, it opened to a page on its own. That's very useful. The diary began with, July 3rd, I gave birth to twins. July 4th, the children are lovely. Will that curse finally begin? July 5th, my right hand moved to try to kill them. I had my husband stop me by tying up my body, like in Tropic Thunder. July 6th, my husband suddenly died. Is this also part of the curse? Nami's mother had movingly written in her diary about painstakingly raising 2 daughters alone while frantically fighting the curse. I mean, Yukiko. Why do you keep saying Nami? Who's Nami? July 3rd, it is their 3rd birthday. They've grown up healthy, but how long can I hold out against the curse's power? July 7th, oh no, my hand tried to kill them again. Yukiko screamed, Why didn't we run away from the mansion? The diary had the answers for that. Mothers and children who tried to escape would all die in strange ways. July 10th, I tried to kill them again. I was comparing their heights, but they don't know what I did. July 15th, I can no longer raise them myself. I'll put them up for adoption.
I'll remain here. This way I can win against the curse. Goodbye, Yukiko. Mother did that to save me.
Yeah, she did. The ink writing was blurring here and there. It must be her tears. Yukiko held the diary, but several doubts remained.
Why did Mother turn into a mummy?
Was it punishment for violating the curse?
Well, what about Yuki?
That's right. Why did she die? Wasn't she supposed to be adopted like Yukiko so the curse wouldn't befall her?
Beatrice is here.
Suddenly, we heard Yuki laughing.
Yuki!
No, don't go, Yukiko.
Let go of me. I want to make sure.
Yukiko broke free from me and rushed out of the room. Yukiko! Here we go again. I tried to go forward, but saw a sword stuck into the floor. What to do with this sword? I hesitated for an instant. Wait, maybe I can use this sword. Pretend I'm a hero. This may be useful for something. I took the sword and chased after Yuki. Wait, Yukiko! Yukiko's eyes opened wide out of fear.
Mitsu-san, what are you doing?
I narrowly missed her, and my sword gouged out the wall.
Mitsu-san, stop! Don't play the hero.
Run away, Yukiko! Can't control it. Screaming, I chased after Yukiko and slashed at her. My body was trying to kill Yukiko.
Help! Mitsu-san, forgive me.
Stop! I was going to slash her if I didn't do something. Yukiko, stay there! I slashed at her. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! My sword grazed past Yukiko's cheek. A bundle of her hair gently fell.
Mitsu-san!
I was trying to kill Yukiko. Yukiko, help me! Help me, please! I'm the one that needs help. My body wouldn't stop at all.
Mitsu-san!
It seemed Yukiko finally understood too.
Mitsu-san, you can't stop.
I can't. The more I try to stop, the more my hands try to slash at you. Also, I'm kind of enjoying it, not gonna lie. Pale, Yukiko stood up and said something surprisingly bold.
Mitsu-san, do the opposite. Come flash at me like you mean to kill me.
She was taking a big risk, putting her life on the line. You idiot, I can't do that. Screaming, I slashed at Yukiko again. Yukiko shouted, "Hurry!" Okay, I decided to do as Yukiko said. I swung down my sword at Yukiko.
Yeah!
With my vision dyed bright red, Yukiko's screams echoed. Yukiko! As I screamed, I fell into a swirling blood-red world of darkness. A silent darkness enveloped me and opened up little by little. I was in that mummy room. I'm about to become a mummy. A woman was sitting in a wheelchair in front of me. It was elegant and beautiful. That's Grandpa. I knew at once that she was Yukiko's mother. What did this mean? Yukiko's mother was knitting something. I see. I understood. This was before she became a mummy. But how was I seeing this? She didn't seem to notice me. Yay! Mitsu is the wall again! I'm the wall! Norikami Daido! I suddenly noticed became a wall. I've become one of the room's walls. It's a tradition. Yukiko's mother continued knitting. This was her plan all along. As the wall, I only watched the scene. It was raining outside. I heard footsteps in the hallway, and the door opened. A dripping wet Yuki entered. Mother, I missed you. This was a scene from the past. It was before Yuki died, and before her mother became a mummy. I was being shown this while I was turned into the wall. Pale, her mother said, "Go away, Yuki. Please go home at once. You shouldn't be here." Why, Mother? Do you hate me? I came walking in the rain for an hour and a half at night on the mountain road. It's not that bad. I've done 3 hours. Yuki was sobbing. You shouldn't have come, Yuki. It was just the curse's power summoning you. No, it wasn't the curse's power. Mother, I missed you. Nah, Yuki knelt in front of the wheelchair. I've played Silent Hill 1 several times. Mother, I found out. Mother, you put us up for adoption to save us. You suffered an accident as the mansion's punishment, which made your body like this. I want to be your side and be useful. Please go home, Yuki. I don't miss you. Mother, I love you. Yuki took her mother's hand and cried. Her mother shook off her hand, moved to the door, and opened it. Please leave, Yuki. I don't want to see your face again. I'm embarrassed that you turned out to be a mermaid. Mother, it's merman. Yuki's mother thrust her away and shut the door. Yuki stood on the other side of the door. Okay, Mother. Let me stay just for today. Let me sleep just one night in my childhood room. Her mother didn't respond. Grasping the wheelchair's armrests, her whole body shook, as if enduring something. Just then, the scene changed. I was a wall in Yuki's childhood room. She was sleeping in her old bed. The door opened. The mother entered in her wheelchair. She moved forward and gazed at Yuki's sleeping face. She rose her right hand overhead, gripping that sword. Ah! I screamed in my mind. She didn't raise the sword overhead of her own will. Neither did she want to swing it down. It was the power of the mansion's curse. It just makes you all want to kill each other. Oh, I don't want to kill you, she said as if squeezing it out. Yuki, run away. But Yuki stayed fast asleep out of exhaustion and nostalgia. Okay. Yuki! They both screamed at the same time. This is a very dramatic unfolding event. With the sword still raised overhead, her mother screamed. She was fighting. The power of the curse trying to swing it down, and the mother's will trying not to. She was probably using her full power. Her hand shook, gripping the sword. A cold sweat broke out on her forehead. Her face was drawn in pain. It looked like she couldn't speak. Her lips bled from biting them. Even so, she fought the curse with her whole being. Suddenly, Yuki opened up her eyes. Mother? To Yuki, it must have looked like her own mother was trying to kill her. Help! Help! Taskadekade! Help me! Yuki dashed out of the room. I heard Yuki scream. The scene changed again. Now I was a detached wall. I was the wall under the stairs. I was the wall in Harry Potter's room. Yuki had fallen down the stairs and was dead from a broken neck. Her head was turned around, just like in The Exorcist. The mother came to the top of the stairs. Reality and every story was blending all together at once in this house. We were all going insane. She screamed, "Yuki!" Then someone stood up from Yuki's body. It was Yuki, who had become a ghost. She rose into the air and stood in front of her mother. "I'm sorry, Mother. Even though you didn't kill me, I died, but I'll make amends for this. I'll summon my sister Yukiko from Inaba. Then we'll all be here together." Yuki held out her hand, and the sword from earlier appeared in it. "I'll have you kill her with this sword." Her mother screamed, "No, absolutely not. Yuki, I would never do that." She shrieked miserably. "I won't kill anyone. What if I'd rather lose to the curse?" Tears were flooding out her eyes. "You'll bite off your tongue and die." The wind blew, and a laughing voice somewhere echoed through the mansion. "Ah!" I screamed. In a strong wind, the mother's body released a white gas and became skin and bones. I also saw her hair turn prim white. The bones that I saw when I was taking the shower, that was her mother's bones going through time. This must be how Yukiko's mother became the mummy. Then the scene disappeared into the darkness. And everything now makes sense. I was still in darkness. Who's talking right now? "Okay, Yukiko, let's go." I heard Yuki's voice. "Mother is waiting for you." Yukiko responded, "Okay, Yuki." I had a feeling Yuki was bringing Yukiko to the mummy. "Yukiko, don't go!" But my voice didn't come out. It was pitch black all around me. "We killed her, Mother." Yukiko's voice went away. "No, it's wrong. Yukiko." I struggled, but I couldn't do anything, because I was a wall. In the darkness, I suddenly felt a repulsive sentiment. It was the sentiment of the mansion. I screamed at it. My voice wouldn't come out. "Damn it! You'll kill Yukiko while I'm stuck as the wall." "Exactly right." "Oh!" The mansion sentiment answered my thoughts. Twins being born here. Oh, twins being born here and killing their mother. That is my curse. "You bitch, who the hell are you?" It answered, "I was the first head of this mansion. In 1800, I gave birth to twin princesses in the mansion in a forest in Bourgogne, France. Then they stabbed me with a sword. My daughters killed me in their lust for power. Didn't die and leave things like this. So in the mansion, I left behind my curse and a sword." "The curse that twins are to kill their mother?" "Right. First, I made it so each of my daughters would give birth to twins. Then I made those twins kill their mothers." "Then you should be done with your revenge. Why does that curse still exist today?" "Because greed and hatred are in people's heart. Because greed and hatred, just like my daughters had, survive to this day." Oh, I see. The mansion sentiment left. The darkness was becoming brighter little by little. And now it's no longer darkness. I was the wall in the second floor hallway. Yuki, along with Yukiko, were walking to the other side. It looked like they were holding bouquets of Otogirisou. The door to the unopenable room creaked open. They disappeared into it. Was Yukiko's mummified mother going to kill her in there? Yukiko! 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 No, no, no! I was mute, but I kept screaming. I shed tears of regret that I couldn't shed. I cried in a voice I couldn't make. Then the wheelchair appeared. Nobody was in it, not even the mummy. It suddenly came ramming into me, like Faust's super move in Guilty Gear Strive. Still as the wall, I couldn't avoid it. Jeez. It got smashed up, and pieces scattered everywhere, 'cause I'm a very strong wall. Like, duh. Something mysterious happened. I was standing in front of the wall. I now was no longer the wall, but was back to my regular self. If only I could still be as strong as a wall, but not be a wall. The wheelchair's body was scattered about. Did it save me? Yukiko! I ran to the unopenable room. Yukiko! Wah! The unopenable doors firmly closed as before. My strength couldn't budge it somehow. Open the door, Yukiko! Remembering that wheelchair, I rammed into the door with all my strength. The door repelled my body, but it suddenly became transparent. Looking into the room, I heard voices. Yukiko and Yuki were praying. The mummy was sitting in a big wheelchair in front of them. The ceremony was already beginning. Yuki said, "Then we accept your punishment, Mother." Yukiko said, "Yes, because we killed you, Mother." Was the mansion's curse making them say the words of the twin princesses who killed their mother so long ago? Then, Mother, speaking in unison, Yuki and Yukiko joined their hands with their mother's hands and said, "Please punish us." Then a nearby sword glowed. It made a low-pitched sound as it flew through the air and settled into the mummy's right hand. "Mummy, mummy!" The mummy began vibrating as if the sword was urging it on. Ah! Ah! I heard creaking and snapping as the mummy stood up. Yuki and Yukiko bowed deeply. The mummy slowly rose the sword above its head. "Stop it!" Even though Yukiko's mother deeply loved them, could she not win against the curse's power? "Stop! Please, stop! That's my girlfriend!" The mummy swung the sword down. No, its hand stopped in the air. In the mummy, the curse's power trying to swing down the sword was battling the mother's love trying to not swing it. Then I saw from the hollow eyes of the mummy blood. Red tears were flowing out. "Yukiko, shout to your mother!" I strained my voice, shouting as loud as I could. "Look closely! Yukiko, your mother is trying to help you!" Yukiko looked up in surprise. "Mother?" She saw her mother's tears of blood. Still holding the sword up, the mummy's hands were shaking. "Mother, I love you!" Yukiko shouted with everything she had. That moment, the mummy shined and exploded. Directed by Michael Bay. The transparent door is blown off its hinges. "Yukiko!" I rushed inside. "It's awesome!" Yuki fell to the floor, became a shadow, and disappeared. "Let's get out of here, Yukiko!" I brought her outside. The armor appeared in front of us. "Wow! It's awesome! Look out!" The armor drew its sword and swung it down.
but we had neither the strength nor the weapons to fight it. We won't die yet! Still embracing Yukiko, I charged into the armor with all my strength. Love wins. The armor didn't budge. Ah! The armor rose its hands up high and chased us, but something was off about it. As the armor's whole body emitted some kind of yellow vapor, it feebly took 2, then 3 steps towards me. Oh. The armor abruptly fell down. The emitted gas turned blue. A green cat man appeared from within the scattered armor pieces, and its eyes shined and disappeared. Green? Okay. A green cat. Was that thing the true form of the curse? Burned Castle from Umineko. Oh. Where was that? Explosions started all around us. Hurry! Let's get out of here, Yukiko. Gotta go back to my house. Play Dragon Quest V. When we went down the stairs, flames were already spreading through the whole foyer. Toad was gone. We made it out alive. So that's good. The back exit! I grabbed Yukiko's arm and ran. Like the hero I was. A burning pillar collapsed and separated us. Yukiko, are you okay? It's okay, I played Resident Evil 2. I know what to do. I was engulfed in black smoke. It was hot and painful to breathe. My eyes went open. It's so sad. It's hopeless. I reached out for her voice. It's not hopeless. We'll survive for your mother and for Yuki. Then a dazzling bright light suddenly reflected. A golden light beyond the flames and smoke. I couldn't even open my eyes all the way. I trusted the light. Over that way! Aiming for the light, I instantly pulled Yukiko's hand and ran. Oh, in an instant the air changed. Looks like we somehow got out the back exit. We got out, Yukiko! Aren't you happy? Be happy. Smile. The boiler was erupting. We kept running, trying to distance ourselves from the mansion. The wind blew on our cheeks. My eyes, damaged from the smoke, opened up little by little. Wondering how far we'd gone, we looked back at the mansion. It's collapsing. It's collapsing. The house I was born in. Luther's not going to be happy about this. The house I was raised in. Yuki's home. Mother's home. The wind blew. I deeply inhaled the nice cold air many times. Yukiko was taking the same deep breaths as me. Far off in the darkness was a mountain of jet black wreckage. By the time I could see clearly, the mansion had completely burned out. Mitsuo-san, if you hadn't pulled me like that, I certainly... Yukiko looked at me and softly said, Thank you. Thank you for saving me. You're the most brave man in the entire world. I said, No, that wasn't me. A light bled me out. A light? Yeah, I'm sure it was your mother's light. Or perhaps it was Yuki's? We may never know. Now we're going to space. We looked up at the night sky.
The stars were beautiful. Yukiko softly said, "Oh." From the ruins of the fire, bright objects climbed towards the sky. One, another, un, deux, trois. Yukiko muttered, "Mother, Yuki, thank you. And now, farewell." And it was all in Mitsuo Kubo's head. It wasn't even the real Yukiko, it was cognitive Yukiko. Ebisu was like, "I'm gonna put you in a scenario where you can have a simulation of being a hero to prepare you for, like, what's to come." It's all just a test. This isn't the same ending. This not had an ending where they looked up at the sky yet. Also got to see a bat, like, with animation. It was sick. Mother's Diary. Ah, the ivory fridge. Mold is just spreading in there. Oh yes, the bathroom. Where the water was 100 degrees Celsius, which would just burn your skin. Okay, the dolls that represent the twins, Yuki and Yukiko. And then, actually, the next plot twist is that Randall did everything. He just made them think like there was a whole story going on, but they were just puppets in his little game. Randall's like, "Actually, you guys are still dolls, my puppets. You don't actually have sentience." What? Did you hear something? Huh? Never mind. Hey, the house is back. See? It just, like, resurrects itself like a phoenix. Can't truly destroy the ivory house. I'm soft. Kamida Nagito standing in the field of Otogirisou flowers. Luther comes back from bird watching and was like, "What happened here?" Well, just another Tuesday. Now what? Anything's possible. Scary games. It's Clock Tower. Oh, what? Go. Ow. Well. I'm looking for something. But I don't know where it is. I think it's in here. Try this. Something about seven wonders of school. Curses. 7 people. And it tells stories. Today is gray clouds. And bad vibes. So I have to go bathroom. I guess this is just gonna play on its own. Riveting.
to find where I put Clock Tower. Clock Tower. Oh, I saw it and then it disappeared. But where did I put Clock Tower? Search isn't finding it. But I have it. Oh. Hmm. 1 second. And just get it again.
Okay. Seems a bit real. You're under. Help me. Dilberta.
Raised in the Granite Orphanage, Jennifer and her friends were wanted as adopted daughters. It happened in September. Laura, hurry up. We want to be there before sunset. Miss Mary? Yes. From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the fifth time you asked. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. We're almost there, see? Great, another scary mansion. What a huge place. Yeah, the main hall's gigantic. I gotta go get Mr. Barrows. Everyone wait here. Now listen to me. I think the lesson I've learned is that houses are evil and kill people. Jennifer? Jennifer. This way. Getting used to the controls. What is it? Is something wrong? This house makes me uneasy. I don't I'll ever get used to this place. Heh, Lord is paranoid. Hey, Anne, you want to know what kind of guy Mr. Barrows is, right? Yeah, guess. Let's go. Or not. Why can't I go through the door? What's wrong? Something's wrong with this door. I feel like that shouldn't be like that. Can't run yet. Hmm? It's locked. No can do. Well, Mary, she's taking a long time. Should I go find Miss Mary? Should I go find Miss Mary? No, I'll go look for her. Hmm.
Oh, jeez. Come on, this isn't funny. Guys. My bros. No. I don't remember this happening. Okay. Goal is don't die. You gotta get out of the house. The lights are out. Where's the switch? It's here. Let's watch some of the telly. It looks like it's broken. Comfortable sofa. Splendid house room. Completely dark out. What time is it now? We're asking the real question. Ima Nanji desu ka? Time to live. A small bottle of perfume. It smells like Miss Mary's. Picked up perfume. So this is how you use items. Don't need to do that right now. Well, that's how you run. It looks like the left bed isn't used. I'm gonna turn the light off. I feel safer. I don't. At this point, I'm on my own. Like, I've already come to the fact that everyone's dead. Oh yeah. So, in this game, if she gets too scared, then it makes it harder for her to fight back against the killer. So you have to make her like stop and rest until her box is blue. It's yellow right now. Just calm ourselves and sit on the floor. But maybe it won't because scary music is happening. If you run too much, then it's not good. Run when necessary. The toilet. This feels like Welcome House. Now there's a game. All houses are just evil. I don't have to go right now. No. This is Clock Tower. first fear. Uh-oh. Ah, oh no, Laura? Laura, no. Oh no. We gotta get out of here. Nope, nope. Go through the door. Go through the door. What are you doing, Jennifer? Okay. Oh, stop, Jennifer. No, 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 no. Calm down. No, what are you doing? Okay. Sit on the ground. Sit on the ground. I'm not in full control of this character. Oh god, he's coming. Okay, let's just sit here for a second. Oh, no! Ah, that scared me. I thought I was safe. No, 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 help, help, help. What do I do? What do I do? Go over here. Oh, 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 oh. I died. I died. Oops. Wah. That was fun. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. It's okay, he cannot climb ladders. We're safe. Oh, it's the car from Otogirisou. It'd be cool if they made like one more survival horror game for the Super Nintendo. We were robbed of another timeline and possibilities. How did I make her stop? There. Sit down. Sit. Sit, Jennifer. Sit. Become blue. There we go. She is doing her best. Okay. This is just what Sebastian goes through like once a month when collectively the family agrees that they're bored and they just want to stir things up a bit collectively. Oh, Luther's not a perfect gentleman 100% of the time. There's something shiny here.
Oh, I need bug spray. We gotta get out of here. Bugs! I don't like that. Sit down, Jennifer. Calm your nerves. Think happy thoughts. She's not okay. Time to meditate. Become yellow. Blue would be better. This is almost too real. Hydration check. There we go. We recuperated. Now we can think clearly. It's locked. Alright. There's a courtyard outside. Hmm? The door seems to be stuck. A scream came from outside. I am completely useless. Oh my god, all my sisters are dying around me. That door's locked too. Let's go up the stairs. Gotta find out about that scream and do something quick. Someone could be dying right now. I don't think there's anything over here. I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. Go through this door. That door's locked. Wow, it's like I'm playing Silent Hill 1. That looks creepy.
Nothing is inside. What's that? Looks like a bird's nest. Oh, darn it. I'm gonna have to do something about this bird. There's probably a key in there. It's okay, I don't need light. What's this? Some rope. Picked up some rope. That's useful. Various things are scattered around. It's some broken tableware. Hmm? Hmm? Nothing else here. How do we get over here? Oh, there we go. Nope. Oh, good. Too high to climb up. Alright. Can we use the rope? No good. Oh. Duh. Let's go here. I feel like the scissor person's gonna come. What? Well, I moved the box. Can I not go there? What's this? Ooh, insecticide. You know what? Maybe I should just go back there. I'm too dumb to figure this out. Uh-oh, she's turning red. Why are you turning red? I'm scared. I don't want to stay here anymore. She's not listening to me. Did I try going through here? Right. Every woman for herself. Darn it, Jennifer, you're too anxious. Sit down. Sit down for a little bit. Then we'll go spray the insecticide on the bugs, and then we'll get whatever is inside of that fridge. Patient gamers. She's not sitting down. There's no time for that. Alright, was it in here? Costco. These bugs don't stand a chance. Yay. Goodbye. A key is left behind. Pocketed the gold key. What's in this fridge? A ham was put in here. Picked up some ham. Ooh, this is useful. Let's get out of here. Okay. We're never safe. I don't want to. Oh, this door. Right. Oh no. She's not making a good face. Mm-hmm. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. But like, I feel like I still have to do something. Like one of these covers? Run! Jen, run! I'm gonna grab the... No. God mood. Oops. Did Oh well, I guess we're going at the beginning again. That's fine. Fine with me. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to the
beautiful house. Miss Mary? Yes? From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the fifth time you asked. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. Also, I'm dying. Feel bad for me. We're almost there, see? I feel like that's not what she looks like in the portrait, or... Let's see. What a huge place. Yeah. Now she has blonde hair. I gotta go get Mr. Battles. Everyone right here. Something's weird. Her shoes aren't making very loud sounds while she's walking. Alright. I can't run yet. I thought that I would get used to this place. Lottie's paranoid. I want to save Lottie. Hey, Ann. Yep. Mary, she's taking a long time. Should I go find Miss Mary? It's been like less than a minute, and also this is a huge house, but I don't know. Our intuition is correct. Oh, I see the eyes. Everything happens so fast. Girls? Come on, this isn't funny. I don't like this sick game. Rubble. There's a deep crack in the wall. It's crumbling. Just like my life. The lattice is closed outside. Let's climb. A pile of trash, wood, and stuff. I got to a rock. Now I can defend myself. I'm gonna smash your head in. I swear on me, Mom. Should get that key again. Wait, did I just not even bother with this door? Right.
There's something in here. There's a key in here. Ooh. Also, I should probably grab that perfume. Just sees Mitsuo Kubo as the wall. Just got sucked from Otogirisou into Clock Tower. Oops. Ah! I don't know why that scared me. What? Is he coming? It's okay, we made the music go away. Oh. Oh. Oh no. This cannot be happening to me. Oh. Can I hide? Can I lock the door? Yes. Just try to get past this one. Looks like the shower's working. No dead person here. Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh! What? Maybe it's just rust. But Jennifer still got a cool head, so that's all that matters. Jennifer? Jennifer, that was the wrong door. Wrong door. It's not for this door. Well, I guess I should go and get things again. Time to go up the stairs and think about anything that comes to mind. This is meditation. Getting your steps in. Get her to move again. Um, ah. Oh, I understand. Wait, I gotta move this. Great. Okay, I get it. I get it. I'm understanding. Yay! There's some clothes here. What kind of clothes are these? Picked up a black robe. Well then, let's get out of here. What's in here? Ah, here we go. I feel like I should be getting that ham. Is this another bathroom? This is. Whoa, 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 what was that? What's going on? No, no, no! Oh, just a cat. Oh, we're gonna leave? Just a cat. I got a rock. Oh, baby was here. I have things. I'm not afraid to use them. Looks like a child's bed. It's dirty with stains and dust. And what is this? No comment. This is a French doll. It's hung from the ceiling. It's a big clown doll. Shadow Mitsuo was here. What was that sound? Oh no. No, 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 no. I think it's time we left. I think it's time we got out of here now. I don't want to turn the light switch on. I want to get out of here. Jennifer. Oh, get out. The door will not open. Okay. Throw a rock at it. I got a rock. Rock, rock, rock. Could I use... Oh god, she's starting to panic. No, 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 no. Okay, so I'm okay. Everything's okay now. I'm gonna go through this door. So many things. This is not gonna help me right now. The things written here look serious. Yes. I wonder who lit this. It would be a pain in the butt to actually heat this place. Maybe there's something still in there. I feel like I have to throw something into the fire. This desk is dusty. Empty. Some books. There's a pool in the courtyard. Nothing. Let's sit down for 1 sec and think about this. Oh, maybe we should sit down in that room. You'll feel safer here. We're safe, Jennifer. Well, I have a rock perfume, insecticide, and a black robe. Can I put the black robe into here? I won't. No. It's a picture of a woman. This person looks familiar. It's Miss Mary. Sit down. Everything is gonna be okay. portrait of a middle-aged woman. I think if running too much stresses her out. Conserve energy. Right. Wait. Oh, it's here again. Hmm. No, this place is different. It's just another rubbly place. Just a simple plank of wood. The first floor can be seen. Great. Mm-hmm. There's just no comment. The wall looks painted over. What? This way, Jennifer. There's some tableware here. Oh, what was that? Excuse me. Excuse me. No, I don't. Why are you hiding in a box? I can't go that way? Okay. Guess I'm going back this way. We gotta go. Calm and collected Jennifer. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. This is not a good situation to be in. So, can I use the rock? Oh. She can find him off if she's, like, in the blue. But if she's in yellow or worse, like, no. We don't want to be in here right now. Mm-hmm.
What? I can't go this way? I'm going back. Oh! She tripped. No. Put Jennifer in Super Smash Brothers. Listen to me, Jennifer. Listen. Yes. Oh. What is this room? What is this room? The ceremony room. I don't know which way he's coming from. This is not a good place to be either. Hmm? How? Right. No. Sucks. No. I just want to get the ham. No, what? Oh. Are you serious? Huh? Wow. You have to be so fast. Okay. No, go back. Mm. Okay, this is a safe spot. He can't climb ladders. It's okay. Totally safe here. Leave me alone so I can go get my ham. Like, but if I want to use the ladder, I have to put down my scissors, and I can't do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. He found a way. It is his house after all. He knows all the passageways. Can't stay up there too long. Okay. No. Jennifer, stop, 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 stop. Oh! What happened? My mouse! My mouse! My cursor! Let's get out of here. Oh, now he uses the ladder. Man, how am I gonna throw him off? Just stop! Just leave me alone! Overstimulated. Yeah. Good. It's like, never mind. Okay. That's how you do it. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Thought she was gonna start climbing the stairs. Jennifer's feeling pretty good about this. Don't forget the ham. No, no, I don't want to go through this door. No. I hate this room.
Jennifer looks like the guest in Roller Coaster Tycoon when they're not okay. It's crumbling. Still can't go through there. I do have a key now. I have things, but I have to figure out how to use them. Regain some of your composure. It will all make sense eventually.
What?
Oh, that scared me. Darn it. Guess we can't go that way. Nothing else over here? Okay. How do I get to the courtyard again? Just living in the moment. Just sit, Jennifer. Just sit. She's too stressed. I wish I could save Lottie. Lottie is cool. Become blue. There we go. Everything's okay now. Or not. Wait. Wasn't there a key? Did I already get it? From the bedroom? Here. So I think I got it and then I died. To get it again. Oh no, I do have it. So... Oops. Jennifer, why are you scared? Okay. No. Bro. Ooh. This is new. What? What? What in tarnation? Hmm? What is there? Anything else? Here? I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna get out of here. Heard a dinosaur. Maybe there's like all these rooms I couldn't explore because I was being chased. Sit, Jennifer. I think there's a time limit. Depending, there's so many different endings, but there's some you can only get if you beat the game within a certain time frame, I think. That's not happening. Is there just certain places she won't sit? This house is too big. The cat will come back. Oh. This is a puzzle. I think bathrooms are just safe places for the most part. I'm just gonna put our thinking caps on in the moment. Be blue. Be blue. I wonder if anyone's still alive. Is this the baby room? This is a baby room. But wasn't there like, did I get everything? Right. Is there anything that I missed? Done here. I hope Lottie is okay. Wait, I think this just goes to the... This place is a freaking maze. Me? There's absolutely nothing in this room. There was a room like down. So she's onto something. What? Looks like it's been painted over. There's cracks here. It's deteriorating. Oh, can't this? What about the stool? What's this? This looks like something you... Okay. There's nothing over here. Explore the lower rooms. Maybe it's safe to explore this place now. Oh! Darn it. Darn it, that was so stupid. Oh. Like, I don't even know if there's anything in here. Gotta lose him again.
And then here's just the rubble. Dirty. Yeah? Hear the door? He's not listening. This place. I can't be here because he'll come. Do I have to go back to that place? Barn. Ow. Should I go up here? Life is a journey. Still. Can't remember. Oh yeah, how did I deal with the bird? I want... rope. Ham. This game's hard. Nothing left here. This... oh, maybe. I don't know what... This is how we do it.
don't think I can push this. No. It's too big and heavy. Now that the scary music is over. Okay. Alright. And this time I won't touch the piano. That was dumb. I couldn't help it. Turn the light on. Okay. Excuse me. What? What is it? A corpse of a crow? There's a key here. Ooh. Cage key? Like... a single bird? Oh! Should I free it? Don't kill me. I hope I found a way out of here too. The rats ran away. What? This is the music room, right? Okay. What's happening? Excuse me? Oh, is the time running out? Something's happening. Is the house gonna explode? Is this Otogirisou? Something's happening. I have no idea what's happening. What? Huh?
A staff rests in this pot. Yeah. Tick-tock, meat scum. Ow. My ears hurt. What's happening? What do you mean? Oh, it was a recording? God, this game is trippy. Looks like part of the ceiling fell. Well, I've got a staff now. What on earth could this be for? Is this to get, like, the, that bird's nest? Maybe the crow's gonna help me. Freeing the crow was good. Keep going. I don't remember what's in here, but apparently I can't go here. Guess that's just a door we're gonna ignore. Things are happening. It's a Celadon vase. Should I use the black robes? Should I put the black robe here or should I put it on? Huh? Strange symbols are written here. Time will cause adherence? What does that mean? Huh? This is an iron disc. A cross has been carved into it. I want to take it. Oh, this is the crow? Let's put the ham here. If this was made now, it'd be like, oh, you gotta go. We're gonna tell you where to go. You're not gonna be allowed to think ever. There's probably some item I get later. That bird is protecting something. This game's fun. I don't want to stop playing Clock Tower. I mean, I don't have to. Okay, this room. Gotta explore here. Darn. This also looks like Resident Evil 2. I haven't even gone to the courtyard yet. Let's take it. Oh. The staff. What? Oh. Rope. Rock. I need. So not even the staff will get it out? Oh.
something in there. Maybe the books will tell me. A maternity magazine. Lots of technical books. So I have to come back here. Wait. The author's name is faded. Okay. I just have to come back. I'm gonna go find that bird again. So was is there an animal? Why do I still have the cage key? I don't think there's anything here. What's with the dinosaur? No. No. Just gonna take the car and get out of here. Whoa. Suddenly. Huh. This mannequin is wearing a dress. Oh. Looks nice. Uh-oh. He's hiding in here. Spray the perfume on them. Is there nothing else? So strange. It's so cryptic. What? What was that? What's going on here? Did I lose my mind? Okay. Pie. No comment. Where's the bird room? Don't want to be here. Maybe I'll just go in the car and try to leave. Like, I'm done. I'm done with this. Oh, can't leave no matter what. Oh, this is the key. I'm gonna die if I go in this car. So be it. I think this playthrough is like doomed. It took too long. What are you talking about? The key right here. There. I can get out of here with this car. No, you can't. But the others. No. She's like, I can't leave them. It's like dolphins. I gotta go find Lottie. Poison? Right. Is the bird up there? Oh, no, I can go in here. Yay! Man, it really is like Otogirisou. Oh. Uh-oh. Laura. Why? Why would they do this? But now... ouch. Ouch. Various beverages. What? The phone line's being cut. Yes. It is like Otogirisou. Chalice. Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, we want this. Yay! is this key for the room upstairs? Ignore it. Here, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's like midsummer. Now we're getting somewhere. Chemicals. Books. There's a note here. Time will pause it here. The clock tower's clock stop. What? That's not good. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. It depicts a summary that room somewhere in this house. Uh, oh, Pam. This is like perfume. Ham. Gonna put the ham in the basket. I think this represents something to do with crows and birds. Okay. So throw the ham. No. No. should be something else in here. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Use every single thing. But there's really... Mm-hmm. How come we can't get to the courtyard? The pool. It's on the first floor. It's so many rooms. But this, I can't get through. Kill Jennifer now. Let's just go to the car. Let's get out of here. It's like, sorry, I'm gonna go get help. We're getting out of here. What should I do? Drive! Drive! What? Get out of here. Thank you. Car ending. Yay! Sorry, guys. Yay! We did it! We got an ending. It's just like, yeah, this playthrough is kind of cursed. Dan and Bobby. The credits is spoiling everything. Friends.
made the right call. We did solve the mystery of the clock tower. Graphic helper. Sounds like Halloween. Akazoe. Uh-huh. Sure. We live, bitch. We lived. And so Jennifer returned to the orphanage. She was discovered in her room 3 days later. Dead. What? Uh-oh. Can't make it out alive. There's, yeah, A, B, C, D, F, G, H. I got G. Cool. It's a lot of endings. This game's cool. Play this more later. One day.